Good evening, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Panda Sweet. How are you? Hope all is well, and all is well with the family. Hope baby Panda's feeling better. In fact, it's like we were talking. I was actually talking about you with my family today because today, like at first, I didn't get to bed last night till 5:40 a.m. I woke up like about 8:30, and I recorded a video. First thing I did was like sat down, recorded a video for my YouTube channel just to like try and get that raw emotion out early on that. I cried a lot today. I spoke to a lot of family members. I got in touch, trying to get in touch with everybody that I could. Y'all doing better, great. So I'm gonna tell y'all. We're gonna begin. Let me tell you first about this blanket here. I told this story on the video on my YouTube channel, but I'm going to tell it here first because this night is dedicated to my mom. So we're going to talk about this blanket. Back when COVID hit, like those first few months, we had that spring here in New Jersey was a little on the cool side. It was chilly, as it were. And Mom told me that she wants a blanket. She wants a new blanket because it's like it was chillier than normal for like April heading into May. So it's like okay, it's like she didn't want me. So it's like she just threw it out there. She wants a blanket. She would like a new blanket. And it's like okay, well I'll figure. So I went on Amazon, and this randomly selected a blanket. This blanket here. My mom, and I gave it to her before Mother's Day. It's like, well, why didn't you just wait for Mother's Day? I want you to have it now. And then and ever since, she would take this blanket. If she was sleeping upstairs in her bedroom, she would like take it. She had it there. If she decided she wasn't going to sleep upstairs in the upstairs in her room, she was like asleep in the living room on the couch or reclining on the recliner. And we have two recliners upstairs, so it's like, hey, you ever come over? It's like, hey, we got comfortable places for you to sit. So it was like basically wherever she went, like wherever it is that she was decided to sleep, she took this blanket, and then like there's these words printed on it: warm, rejuvenating, resilience, strength, positive thoughts, comfort, energy, harmony, peace, love, hugs, hope, spirit, compassion. Hey, Foxy Melly, long time no see. But I never really looked at the words on the blanket. It's like I didn't really think about it until it was like I was cleaning, making the living room area neat for family to come over. And it says, you know what? I'm going to make sure I keep this blanket. So I came down here. I recorded the video earlier. So it's over on my YouTube channel. It's like it says like this blanket thing. I'm putting this blanket here. Oh, Iceman has been and thank you, Foxy and Iceman. Thank you for the 50. I appreciate it, sir. I know you're probably still work. I tried calling you twice today. It's like you end up calling me. So it's like I just want to thank you and My cousin Francis, who you briefly spoke to, because I always, whenever somebody calls me, I always put it on speaker. Like said, you sound like a good, genuine dude. My cousin Francis, um, like said that about you, and I talked to her. Like, and she was down here checking out the setup. I was showing her my collection, every game that I have down here, the various setups and so forth. So it's like, and so it's like you call us. It was showing her the stuff, and it's like you came across as a genuine dude. Well, your cousin doesn't know you. No, but Iceman, I know you well enough. I know you're a genuine. You're a good dude, man. But anyway, this blanket here was my mom's blanket that I got her in the like first few months of the COVID pandemic. She had it took up to the living room, like wherever she was lying, wherever she chose to sleep, either in the room or in the living room on the couch and everything. This was her blanket, and this is going to stay here on this chair. So this chair here. Now I brought this also on this chair. Oh, trust me, Iceman. There, I will be doing something here shortly. Straight up dedicated to her. This is my mom's first cane. And this cane is like, it got busted. It's like, wasn't adjusted. It was and it got locked in the position. It's like, it can't adjust it. So she kind of screwed up her own, like, left arm with it because it was not at the right height. With a cane, it's supposed to be where your arm like hangs down and not like where it's like your arm is not supposed to be in an angle or anything. So she kind of messed up her left arm with it, and before anybody realized it, it's like it was the cane that was causing the problem there. And I forget, I don't know how it got locked into where an adjustment could be made, and maybe it's like take a hammer, like a hammer to it. Maybe I could eventually fix it. So it's like, who knows? But anyway, it's my mom's first cane. She started, and this is a true story. The reason why my mom started using a cane, and you can see above the clothes rack, you see a railing there, the stairs. You know, normally when my mom wants to do the laundry, she would literally just take her hampers, like these little like duffel type bins things, and just toss it down the stairs. But for whatever reason, I don't know why, she never explained why. It's like we never really pushed the issue. She decided to just like walk down there and drag it down the hamper. Now, the top of the stairs has a bit. It got caught at the top of the stairs, and she ended up falling down those stairs. I was at work at the time. The only person here was my niece, Michaela, and who was very, very young at the time. My mom pulled herself up those stairs because her granddaughter, like that, this is the type of woman my mom was. My mom pulled herself up those stairs to call 911, and to call my brother and his wife, and it's like, and to make sure that their daughter was like that they got to her and then to the hospital. I was at work. I didn't find out, and I left work that day. I went to the hospital. It was like it was the first time, not the first, not the first time, because I've seen her in the hospital before. She's been to the hospital like a couple of times back in the '90s, but this is the first time I saw my mom banged up. But she pulled herself up those stairs because her granddaughter was there. My mom's inner strength was incredible. So it was like, so it's like tough ladies, like you have no idea. It's like she did things on her terms. She didn't compromise her integrity at all. My mom was literally one of a kind. So yeah, she pulled herself up the stairs and she got herself better, but she had like her hip, her legs and everything. She was banged up bad coming off of that, and but she pulled through off of that. Like she had to use a cane and it was like she had to start and like moving a little bit slower. Like the folks at Macy's didn't appreciate it, but they understood and everything. And even with a cane, even as banged up as she was still the damn best worker at the Macy's department store in Cherry Hill. She was still better than people half her age. Like mom was she was tougher than a $2 steak. So it's cane. Right there. I'm on blanket. I got her cane. I would bring down the commode that she started using, but nah, I'm not gonna, that's going too far. And yes, my mom. My mom was driven. Like you have it or you don't, and it's like some says like I don't even I just joke on it. It's like of me being like half was like half is like if I could be 1/10 if I only have 1/10 of like her strength, her drive, and everything. Anyway, so this afternoon and everything. So like I called I called folks and got in touch with folks. I called my Aunt Maria, who told me it was like the last meal my mom had, like the last like real food my mom had. Hamburger and fries. Like it was the best damn meal she ever had. Uh, that's what my Aunt Maria said. So it's like, if she would have had that, maybe, um, like the 14th or like I want to say the 13th, 14th, or 15th of this month because she went back into the hospital on the 16th. Because so the mom said the best damn meal she ever had. Like her last real meal, a burger and fries. That's my mom. And I was like, Mom, I got in touch with my Rosa. It's like Rosa and my mom got like this because years back when like my grandfather mom's side passed away, so it was like my mom was constantly going to see her dad, like day in, like every chance she got, she always got to like go see her, and she would stop by her sister Rosa's place, and Rosa would like drive her back because it's like mom take the bus and take the trains in Philadelphia, like up to Allegheny Avenue. That's where her parents' house was. Like her mom went into like a nursing home before that because I'm not going to get into what led into that, but it's like abuelo. He was in the house. So mom would go up there, see him, spend time with them, and everything. And she would stop off at Rosa's house, and Rosa would drive her back home. And they became really close because of that. So imagine that's like I'm trying like yesterday. I'm trying to reach Rosa. I'm calling Rosa from my phone. It's like okay, I send her a text message to let you know mom passed, and it's like, and then when we go see his mom, it's like I'm the one. It's like I brought mom's phone stuff from the hospital home, and it's like, and I have mom's phone, and this morning I was like, I said let me call Rosa from my mom's phone because Rosa didn't know my number. It's like. So I called her up this morning and was like, I was trying to call you from my phone. I was calling you from my phone. It's like call Rosa from my mom's phone. So so there was that, which was pretty cool. So we talked to her. I got through to my mom's brother Abraham. Is like and he Abraham is like the youngest on that side of the family. He's like the youngest one, or my aunt Grace is. I'll get to my aunt Grace in a bit, and my cousin Francis. Uncle Abraham, he was a cop up in Boston for a time. And everything. So it was like a tough dude, genuine dude, good dude. It's like whenever my mom like felt like she had no one else to turn to, she would turn to him. If like in a pinch, in a real tough situation, she would turn to Abraham in a pinch. So so got with him is like what time was coming over? So, just before 5. That's what I was asking because like I was like, we were going to get the stream started, and it was like news, like it was like my routine is like I set the schedule and stuff. Everybody kind of knew, so um, like they were actually conscious of that. It was like he's up, ready to start his stream and everything, and it's like you know what, so. Like before 5, so this way, it's like, and also give folks time to get home and stuff. Like, and I don't want to eat up their evenings and stuff like that. They come over in the afternoons. So he comes over. Um, then my brother and my aunt Hillary was like arranging is like the real MVP is that my aunt Hillary is like was basically number one primary point of contact for mom during all of this. I was like third on the list. And when he was no, they all went home. They all went home. Someone says they wanted to see the stream. They wanted to see this. They wanted to get home to actually watch the stream and everything. Like my cousin Francis hooked my Abraham up was like how like with the direct link to the Twitch channel and everything. So, which is pretty cool. It's like if they watch it live, they're going to see the replay and and everything. So it's really that's kind of cool. There is like, and this brings back to Panda Sweet and everything. I'm jumping around here. It's like I'm talking about my family. It's like, and my mom would love this. This way. So the other night, Panda, like you, me, and Falcon Chi, we formed out like a random team. It's like, oh, okay, can I play? It's like get quickly let me know. Okay, you guys join me in, and we have that last minute win. And I found out my cousin Francis and Aunt Grace, because I segmented like that first hour and 20 minutes out from that particular stream, from like everything of that, so for everything from like that hour long opening of me just talking about my mom from on Wednesday stream up to like that win in Fall Guys. That is segmented out. That is highlighted as is like permanent here, and I might should port that over to the YouTube channel as its own separate thing. So Aunt Grace and Francis were watching the replay of the stream, and she, and it was like apparently it was like that last round with it was anxiety like the cheering and apparently they were cheering everything of that sort. So when they were here, they showed Abraham that final, and his wife Carmen. They showed him that final round, that last round, and everything there. So it was like, that was it was like it was a big thing. Like a really like big cool thing there. It's like they got to had to see it. Like and everything and have that feeling. So the first people to come over today were so we texted last time. I was like, I'm texting from the hospital, and it's like the first person to text was Francis, and it was like they called my brother Leo. It was like we're at the hospital there, and it's like found out like, okay, maybe it's like, you know what, they were going to see mom today. If you, that's what their plans were. I said, you know what, just come over here. It's been years. It's been years since I've seen either of them, and like, and it's not going to be years before I see him again. And I can guarantee that. It's like my brother made that point clear, and I agree with him that it's like, no. It's like everybody talks about we only get together like when there's like a death in the family. Yeah, that stops. That stops with this. Like I'm tired of that. So if I call once a week, it's like bother a different person every day. So 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 Grace and Francis were the first ones to come over, and they were the last ones to leave. They were the last ones to leave. So it was like um because uh, there was a that's really like distance and everything. There was a lot of feeling there between my mom and her sister and Grace that I I think like 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 one of the happiest things mom had in those final days was seeing her sister Grace once those last few times. Like no, that meant a lot to mom. So I got to see Grace and everything, and it's like, and they're just talking and just trying to lay things out for them and everything of that sort, and and it's kind of cool. And my cousin Francis has gotten really back in the gaming. It's like Francis is in many ways not like me. It's like real close to real tight with her mom and everything. And you and it's like some of the earliest memories that I can recall as related to them was like and the first time I experienced like the passing of a family member was my uh Grace's husband, Francis' father, Willie. I'm not sure it was ever called Willem. It was always called Willie. It's like, and it's like, and it's like my first experience at game console. It was like he had a Nintendo, like Super Mario Brothers in terms of an actual very, 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 very first console gaming was a Nintendo that had. And apparently, Francis still has that. Twitch crash. Sorry, Iceman. um, so that was like the first like video game experience, and my cousin Francis was always a gamer. Like, or is, and she's gotten really back into gaming. I found out, and it's like, so we came over. It's like her first time in years. It's like she's never seen the setup down here, or everything is it. So I was like show her everything. Like basically went through every little item in the collection, namely specifically on the games. It's like there's stuff that she couldn't believe that I had. And it's like we were down here for a good one, and then Iceman calls during that. It's like because I tried to reach an Iceman a couple of times, and throughout the day, this is the straight up thank you. I want to say it like verbally thank Iceman, but it's like okay. So here, so here's so it's like there's that, and it was like joy and everything. It's like what? It's like friends got back into gaming, and it's like what? It's like the joke was like my brother like he'll come over on some random Saturday nights. Uh, Iceman, it's no problem, man. It's like I understand. It's like I just wanted to call you directly, and it's like yeah, I didn't lose your number by any stretch of the imagination. No, but it's like I always try to be conscious of when I call people anyway. And it's like so like so in addition to my brother at some point, my cousin Francis would probably join in on a stream at some point too. It's like we'll do some co-op stuff or something or other, or just shoot the breeze as they say. My brother got here. He it's like Abraham came, like Grayson and Francis came from. I'm all over the place. Abraham and his wife Carmen came by, was here as well, and then my brother came by. He was the last to show, but there was a reason for that. My brother was basically going up and setting up things, and like my brother was taking care of the arrangements for mom, and mom is going to be cremated. The services are tentatively planned for Wednesday afternoon. So so there's that. Um, so it was kind of cool to get them all together, and then like um his wife Ashley had also was here for a bit earlier, and it's also why my brother was late is like in addition to taking care of like making the arrangement and everything, and setting things up in that regard was also my aunt Hillary, who lives like 2 hours away. She was not going to make it. My aunt Hillary like thought ahead, like what, she like arrangement for like a deli pickup order, like a deli platter, or like little hoagies, like sandwiches, like cookies, fruit salad, and a tomato pie, which I don't think anybody touched on the tomato pie, but yeah, that so so it's like bring all that food on in. So like everybody who's here was like, "I eat some," and like I still have like 4 sandwiches left. No, not potato pie. Tomato. Tomato. Tomato pie. Uh, so oh, sounds and apparently sounds interesting. Apparently, it's best eaten in like room temperature. It was like I look at it looked like it'll be like apparently it's best eaten when at room temperature. I stuck it in the freezer, in the fridge, and so forth. There, so everybody's here, like talking. It's like my aunt, and uncle that were here. My cousin got to meet my brother's kids for the first time. Ads. What time for ads? I was like, I will repeat that for those unaware. Like what? Like Panda's letting me know who's getting the like that advertising in. It's like Honda, TikTok. So yeah, but it was kind of wild. Like they got to like there's like my Aunt Grace and cousin Francis like never met my brother's kids. And it's like I told him like before I showed him pictures, like the oldest one, Michaela, like looks exactly like mom. Knock on the cabin. And it's like the younger one, Layla, is like a little Spitfire. Whoa! Iceman! Hooking Panda up. It's like with the tier 1 gift sub. Iceman, thank you very much for your generosity. So I was saying is like prior to the break and everything, I wasn't sure. It's like I was trying. It was like the first time my aunt and uncle met my brother's kids. And it's like Abraham and Carmen saw the pictures like because they were here like a couple days after like mom found out she was diagnosed with lung cancer. So he was there like that Saturday. Like she got diagnosed the news on the 8th, and Abraham along with Rose and stuff was here on the hey redneck. So like he saw the pictures of them already. My aunt Grace and Francis never even seen a picture of my brother's kids. And it's like I told him like before I showed him a picture that Michaela looks exactly like mom, and and Layla is basically a lot like Leo in many regards. It's rough, redneck. It's rough. We're celebrating my mom at the moment. So it's I hope you all is well with you, sir, and give redneck a shout out. Should give as well. So should give I think Fox should give Foxy a shout out. I can't remember the last time I seen Foxy streaming. If it's been a minute or so, it's why I seen like a notification of Foxy was streaming just in case. This but yeah. So like the second Grace saw the picture of Michaela, it's like she saw like the resemblance to mom outright right away, and then she saw the picture of Layla. Is like immediately says that's Leo, that's your brother, like right there. So it was like pretty sweet in that regard. So all of them is like, and then like, cause my brother is like, does some coaching of basketball and stuff, and they had a game. So it's like when Ashley came to pick my brother up, so they can go and get the girls to their game to this evening or games. It's like that's they got to meet Grace, and then got to meet Francis. Francis is gonna get a chance to spend much time with her because I had her down here showing her everything. Um, I was like, everybody said, hey, hey, hey. So it was a day. So it says like, I do gotta go out tomorrow because they need my signature to confirm the what's to happen to mom's body. That is like I am signing off on her being cremated, and the plan is to have the the ashes here at the house, and my brother would What he always is come by and pick up the urn. It's like literally pick up mom to have him visit his house. So it's like that's like there. At least that's the joke and everything. So let's see. Recap today. Talked about mom's blanket, cane that we have here. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. My mom loved her beer. Even when she shouldn't be drinking, she would have. I'm appreciative, redneck, but again, redneck, you might appreciate this more than anything. My mom loved her beer. She loved her stuff and things like. So before like all this stuff started happening with her, my brother got her like a 6 pack of Corona Extra. Right. My mom drank 5 of these. When she was diagnosed with cancer, she said this she was going to drink this beer the day she was cleared of cancer. This is the beer my mom never drank. It's like, God damn. I need shit. I need a can opener. I need a bottle opener. It's like shit. I just like go to show. I think my mom's playing a trick on me. Well, yeah, it's a Corona. Like, there you go. I think. Hey, you're gonna see me running up the stairs in a minute. So. Never had to use a bottle opener before in my life. So. Well, this beer might remain sealed. Unless everybody. Road trip to find a bottle or a knife to tap the edges. Yeah, it's like. So it's like. Well, this is put the edge. Yeah, this doesn't have the leverage on it. Like this has been sitting in the fridge for a while too, so maybe it's just like, oh well. Put the edge. Yeah, well. No, this was the last one. It was the last one. Let me see if I can find something else, and I'll be right back. There we go. Had a had to find a it was a can opener that uh hey, hey, it's free. It's free. Yeah. Funny enough, this thing actually has an expiration date that says best BB best before February 2023. Yeah, there you go. Now I never had a Corona before. Like, and the last beer I drank were Heinekens, and that was a couple years ago. So, to Elizabeth Ortiz, gonna miss you, Mom. Salud. All that were. Yeah. And you know what I'm gonna do? I got a sink down here. Rinse it out. Um, how was it? Well, it went down. Burping. It's yeah, I'm just using the cert to dry it. It's like that's how smart I am. It's like this thinking here. But like E Ortiz, and top is her date of birth. Bottom is her uh, date of death. Mom was only 63. Huh, perfect. It's like it's. I have a shelf off to the side there. It's like the perfect height for the Corona. Just wedges in there. And Redneck, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I had in mind there. You're stunned. No worries. So It's like it's nice. So it's like it's been a day now. Funny enough, it's like the plan for tonight was to start up Final Fantasy 7 remake. That was the plan for today. It's like, you know what? It's like we just sit, chat, and everything. It's like, and we'll get some games or something. And I didn't charge any controllers up or anything. Dead Space remake. Then it's like I don't have that. um. So we're just playing it by ear here. And thanks, Redneck. Is like, you know what I could do is like because um let's go over here for a second and display capture. So this was taken this picture was taken several years ago. You can always tell by the hair. In my case, that's my Uncle Abraham. That's my Aunt Carmen. This is Michaela. She was again. So this is a long time ago. Obviously, that's me. It's fabulous hair, and this is my mom. So I think this was one of my mom's birthday parties, and as you can see, there, right there on the table there. Or can you see it? Well, right here is a Corona Extra. And Iceman, in case you're wondering, that jersey I'm wearing is a Roy Halladay jersey. So this was like one of her birthdays. What else we got here? And that was like a mom's profile pic. This picture is from my cousin Francis's sweet 16 birthday. Here's my mom, and this is her mom, Monica. It was like they're dancing at my cousin Francis's sweet 16, and that was a ways ago. And toward the end of like my grandma's like, mom will bring her over. Yeah. To the house. And like the first time Monica came, my grandma Monica came to the house, it's like, she looked at Monica and was like, Gordo, which means fat. And ever since then, mom will occasionally call me Gordito. So, yeah. Last time I actually went to the movies was with mom. And it's like the last, and mom went to 2 movies with me when I got back into seeing movies. One was Deadpool on opening weekend. Mom and I went and see Deadpool opening weekend. And she loved it. And then it was like, okay, Suicide Squad came out, and I got free passes to it because I was seeing enough movies and stuff like that. I scored some free passes to it. So I met her at the theater to see Suicide Squad, and that was the display. That was at the Lowe's Theater in Cherry Hill. Mom wanted to get a picture with it there. And anybody that's donated to Mom's GoFundMe, we were setting it up and everything. We needed a picture of it. Took that picture. Right over there. The screen is blocking it, but it I took that to this picture right over there. You just look at it, it seems like there was nothing. You just look at her, there's nothing wrong. And they said it's like fabulous head of hair runs in the family. And this was Christmas Day. And like my three, my Aunt Hillary, my Uncle Mark, like their brother and sister. So, and these are Hillary's kids. This photo was taken by Hillary's husband, Ethan. And this photo was also in the I think it's also in the Discord. And this photo was taken by Uncle Mark. I have a different one that has Mark in it. As my brother Leo, his wife Ashley, my mom, and like I said, the blanket. Right there. My brother's kids. I think it was the first time these five met. Well, that's my this mean guy here. That's my little brother, man. He's bigger than me, but that's my little brother. White shirt. Oh, over here. Oh, that's Hillary's husband. Oh, you mean me, this guy? Oh, yeah. Those are like some of the photos and stuff that we have. And it was a happy day for Mom. Like last day Mom was home. December 28th, 2022. 11 o'clock in the morning, Mom is heading out the door. Like I'm helping her out the door and down the front steps to have her ready for her ride to go get her second day of radiation therapy. They sent a little Honda Civic. After the last day, she was in this house. That day is also very significant for me in general because 6 years prior, I ended up in the hospital at Lady of Lourdes here in Camden. And it's like my blood platelet count and everything was like this fell through the floor. And when I got out, I started streaming on a regular basis and just happened to come across a channel one night featuring a dude screaming, yelling with an unruly beard named Effin Dante Savage. And in that channel that night was a dude named Iceman. So it's like, now you think about it. Without knowing it, you guys, it's not you like to play, no. When I was basically getting myself back together after like a week-long hospital stint. Hey, Magmore, I'm sorry to hear that, Mags. Hope you've been well otherwise. I was about to say, like, but, Well, like that, finding like Dante, Iceman, Damon's Wolf, Phaser, Thumbs as a byproduct of all that. Pop Bone Cherokee, Moglover, like, obviously Dante's mom and dad and so forth. So it's like, yeah, it was like without knowing it. You'd actually say doing stuff in that process, right? So, and we don't even know if mom had a will, or they say in the states like my mom's last wishes is like my mom's last words to me and my brother were both the same thing. She told us both to go home. She told me that on Monday. She told my brother that on Wednesday. It's like those were her last words to me and my brother. Because like, go home, like in person. Those were her last words, and it's like she said, it's like once us. She asked my brother how he tells it. It's like what are you doing Thursday? Ironically, the day that she died, she was like, he said nothing. It's like, okay, I want you and Freddie to go see a ball game. Like, and then it's like, and then she like, I get on that conversation real fun because I wasn't at the hospital at that time, and go see a baseball game in the spring. In terms of mom's last wishes, I was like, it's like, yeah, well, there's an excuse. There's an excuse to go to Citizens Bank Park, right? Yeah. As I said, my mom was a strong woman. Like if you were just looking at her, nobody would knew nothing was wrong if you were just looking at her. But yeah, and I quite a lot today. And I also want to say, get back to talking about Dante. It's like I've spoken to Dante a lot over the past, like particularly the past couple of days. It's like I said, in terms of like real life around here in South Jersey, I don't have many like in person friends. I'm like in person, I am not sociable to. I am nowhere near as sociable or pleasant to be around in person as I am on stream, folks. I am straight up. I am straight up admitting it right now. That so I didn't have many in person friends, but when the pandemic hit, and it's like the exchange in the numbers between me, Iceman, and Dante, it's like okay, great, and it's like and it turned out to be a blessing in disguise because I had people I can talk to that were not family when all this started going down. Iceman, granted, I didn't call you, but we had the conversations on like when we were playing Fallout. So we were playing Fallout 76. So it was like I had that there with you, and like right, I had that there. Dante, I would like call like midday, mid morning, and stuff. Yeah, you're right in terms of Twitch being a safe space. And it's like, I've called Dante quite a few times. It's like such the last couple of days and everything. Like I spoke to Dante yesterday afternoon. Like when I was making calls of stuff regarding hospice and everything. And I called him today. Like Dante, and I called Dante today while he was on the road, and he type of dude, the type of dude, the effing Dante Savage is. Like he was on his way home after and he dropping Jace off at school. Dante pulled over and took the call. And this allowed me. Like Dante, like there you go. He would, if he's streaming, he'll probably like whenever he can. It's like more likely it'll be like mornings, mountain time, and everything. We saw him streaming on Monday. He was playing Cult of Lamb. I saw him. It was like, sorry, stream Monday, and I was on my way that day to see my mom in the hospital. So you want to talk about this like that? Like, I'm not one to believe in anything higher or spiritual to that, like invisible man in the clouds. I'm not one into that because I've always had like a conflict of, not so much a conflict, it's like so much of a, because my dad's side of the family comes from a Jewish background, my mom's side has come from a Catholic and Protestant background, so it's like there's always that it's like weird amalgamation and stuff. So it's like, and I'm someone who got thrown out of Catholic school, and when I was thrown out, I bounced when I hit the ground. So, so it was that. So we had where was I going with that? It's like I don't know. It's like a stream of consciousness there, folks. Oh yeah, but I was at, yeah, not spiritual or anything, higher power or anything of that sort. Just like that's never really been my own thing. But coincidence, like I am a strong believer in coincidences and things just lining up and like almost like the perfect combination of like a chain of events. You just never know. It's like on the day that I was to be the last day I would be able to, I would speak to my mom in person. And she tells me to go home because that basically was being away. It would be a day like I see like Dante streaming. It can't be a coincidence. Because last night, it's like I was playing Star Trek Online, and that new mission, the anniversary mission added for Star Trek Online, that saw like Gates McFadden reprising or playing a version of Dr. Beverly Crusher, and in a mission where basically she's trying to save her son, like the Mirror Universe Emperor's version of Wesley Crusher. Is like that could be a, like, you talk about a weird coincidence, like that being a scene, that basically being the plot of that extra episode, that new mission in Star Trek Online, having a mother looking out for their son, which is basically what my mom has always done for me. Like, and I happen to be playing so it's like, you know what? I actually forgot about Star Trek Online. I actually was thinking about doing it out on Wednesday night instead of Fall Guys. It's like, but with everything that happened Wednesday, it's like, okay, and I barely remembered it. It says like we'll do it on Thursday stream and do the new mission, and there was like no spoilers, no telling of what the plot, other than it was going to wrap up that like the 2 year long story arc that was taking place, and for that to be the plot, and then like after the stream, like one my the hospital call Cooper Hospital calls my brother at midnight. And he calls me at 12:15. I didn't know my phone was ringing because it was on silent. And he calls me again at 1. And I just happened to glance where my phone was in, and I see it's like Leo's calling me. It's like and I answer. It's like he said he's coming up on the house now. I was like, wait, why? I was still wide awake and everything. I was working on my blog and notes and a few other things. And like, he parks in front of the house. He comes up. I open the door. He was like, "What?" First thing he does is hug me, and I just broke down. The words I was saying is, "I want my mom." I actually said, "I want my mommy." So it was like, I got down. Like we had a bed set up in the living room for her. She only like laid in it like a couple of times. So like I threw myself on that bed. I slid off and I slid around. I was like, I basically got almost like cross-legged on the floor. It was like to try to pull myself together, and I was like all I had on was like my boxers and. It's all right, man. It's all right, Ice Man, because it was unexpected. It was like I was putting those messages out. I was literally sending those like grabbing a pair of shorts. I was typing it on in Discord and on Twitter, like as I was grabbing a pair of shorts, and then my shoes. It was like in my satchel with my and like in almost heading out the door when I typed it and everything. And then I was like, we get to the hospital. It's like 1:30. Security guards are acting like, "Who are you guys? Why are you here?" It's like, "Our mom just died." It's like, put these security guards on like a rough notice, and I was like, put them in an awkward situation. It's like, why would people be coming in through a open entrance from the parking lot at that time of night? It's like, clearly you would think something was wrong. If it's one thing I can say, that's would be my complaint about the Cooper Hospital security. I was like, yeah, think before you start throwing accusations around. So, so, uh, so we get there and we're there. It's like I start texting people, like texting my cousin Francis and everything, and they just happen to be up. Like I said, no, like don't call them, just send a text, and it's like people they'll see it in the morning. It's like turn out my cousin Francis and Aunt Grace were up, and they've been they were up, they were awake and everything. Oh, oh, there's that. So it was like we were there up until basically they were to where they had to throw us out so they can get mom's body down to the morgue and everything. which was we were there. It was like it looked so peaceful and everything. I took a picture. It's on my phone. It's just more just like just uh, like there was a picture I took earlier that day. I posted it on Twitter. I'm not gonna post the other picture I posted. I took, but the one from that morning, it was basically mom asleep. It's like on yesterday morning. It was like I was here with mom, and it's like I probably think going like in reverse order. I probably should have started all with all the stuff like first and then crack the beer. But then again, yeah, but then again, it took me a while to like to get that beer open. It's like, oh, crap, it's like let's twist up. Like, nope. It's like the adventure to open the beer. Open the last beer, drink the beer that mom never drank. So anyway, so like it's like you know, I'm thinking back. It's like my birthday. Like my original plan for that birthday stream was to have my mom be a part of it for a time, but she got to the point where she couldn't get up and down the stairs. It's like okay, uh, now I'm good. It's like I had like deli sandwiches and stuff like that. My aunt Hillary sent had arranged. So I was like, I got those. I got some big chocolate chip cookies upstairs. I got some fruit salad. Like I was like chicken tater tots does sound nice, man. Ooh's me. But but here, you know what? This is my mom's phone. Now, excluding the fact I had to call Rosa and there was another call that mom respecting one thing here. The last call, inbound call that she received when she was alive was from me at 8:34 p.m. yesterday, which was right when I took my break. Like after we finished the Star Trek Online portion of last night's stream, it's like I was always calling mom. And
9 new voice messages and 7 saved messages. New message. Hi, Mom. Just was calling to say good night and that I love you. I spoke with Abraham and Maria, letting them know. I texted Grace and I called Grace and Rose and left them messages. Grace texted me back, and she and Francis will be coming up to see you sometime tomorrow on Friday. I love you, Mom. To replay this message, press 1.
last message. Last voice message I left for my mom. Cause I was up there yesterday. I called her at like 2:49 on the 25th, 12:03. I caught her. I caught her at 9 o'clock on the 24th. 9 o'clock. 9:09 on the 24th to 23rd. 8:33 on the 22nd. I was like, just to say good night and everything. And the last outbound call she made, though, was at 4:17 a.m. yesterday morning, because they moved her from the from one unit to her own private room, and she calls my brother's wife at 4:17 in the morning, asking if she knew where she was, if my brother's wife knew where my mom was. And I guess I'm just like, why would mom call my brother's wife? Well, my mom would know that I would be sound asleep at that point in time, and my brother would more than likely be out on the road heading to his job. So I was like, I'm gonna put that off to a second. I'm gonna grab something else here. So I was thinking, it's like, okay, so in a way, it makes sense that she will call my mom, call my brother's wife. It's like, it's like, it was kind of nuts in a way when you when you think about it. Like, we get up there now. Previous days, like when that consultation meeting happened, my aunt Hillary stopped by here. I wasn't going to go to it, and in a way, it's a good thing I didn't go to it, because with some of the stuff that was being tossed around, I was able to look things up. If I heard specific terminology to understand what to mean, I could Google stuff quickly without being overwhelmed by the doctor's presence or anything of that sort. So, but my Hillary says grab some pictures or anything that mom would want. And my mom, for whatever reason, started getting rid of a lot of pictures and things. Like, starting well before all this started. And so, and I was scrambling to think of what is something mom would want. And these two pictures were hanging on a wall. She literally taped to a wall, because she, for whatever reason, she didn't want frames on the walls anymore. And she took these little binder sheets and taped them to the wall and different photos and stuff. And so this right here is a picture of my brother Leo when he was, I think this was preschool, right, and so forth. He may have had a big head then, but he certainly grew into it. He is these days. You saw in the earlier picture, that big family shot. He's well proportioned, and his head to body ratio is well proportioned. So I was like, and this is me. I'm I guess I'm 1 years old, or give or take. I'm not sure exactly how old I am in this. And I always had a good head of hair. Um, This particular picture of me was hanging in my grandparents' house on my dad's side in Cherry Hill, and it was hanging in this gorgeous wooden frame, and it was like if you like walk in the front door, like walk, it's like it was a double landing house. It's kind of like a wild house. It had steps that head down to like a family romper room type situation. Yep, that's me, little cutie. And there was another stairs that I head up to like the more like okay like family lounge area, dining room, and so forth, kitchen, like I can picture right now. And on the wall to the left of the kitchen entrance, like okay, you can walk up there, walk up the first stairs, and then go just walk up first stairs and go straight. You would literally be walk right into the kitchen. This picture of me was hanging in this gorgeous wooden frame to the left of that kitchen entrance for years. And when my grandma Zena passed away, and like mom says she wanted this particular picture. She wanted this picture. It's like, so it was like when Hillary says I came by, it's like I'm scrambling for stuff to grab, and it's like anything mom would want. It's like any pictures or things. It's like, and these pictures are hanging were taped to the wall next to the bed where my bed is. So I'm jumped up on that bed. I had 238-pound butt jumps up and I say standing on it, like balancing on it, and it's like I take these pictures down. It was like one of my brother, one of me. So she had these pictures were in her room at Cooper Hospital when she passed. Also in the room, and it's like there was a picture my niece Layla did, like of like a Chinese Lunar New Year bunny, which we can appreciate around here. But this piece of artwork was done by one of my Aunt Hillary's kids, and this was also in the room, and I decided to keep it. It was also there. So it's yeah. It's it was an experience in many ways, folks. Is and it's like it's rough. It's just like also today it's like my uncle Mark is like he was down in Florida with with his wife Rona, who like I said, I saw Mark as recently as Christmas Day, and he's helping like there's like a transfer of the houses, like getting everything all that paperwork together, according with my dad who's out in the middle of nowhere, basically in North Dakota, as it relates to this house, and getting all that helping getting all that situated. And it's like for the first time in a while, it's like I had this direct message to cousins today. Well, direct message to one cousin. It's like one cousin I knew I could kind of reach. I have a cousin. Her name is Rachel. She's a journalist. Matter of fact, she was in Washington D.C. on January 6th of last year, when all that nonsense, all those knuckleheads following the cultists was like storming the U.S. Capitol last year, and I never DM'd Rachel before. It's like, and she's Mark's youngest daughter. It's like this is like I know she's in D.C. So it's like basically told her this, you know. They say she told me she was staying indoors. It's like good, and I didn't have like a direct message to her since, and then I DM'd her today and just like pass along because the last time she and her sister or her older sister Alyssa saw my mom was at my grandma Zena's funeral, like in at that house, and specifically in my grandparents on my dad's side's house. That was the last time either of them saw my mom. When Alyssa got married, the mom wanted to go to that wedding, but she couldn't. She was working that day. She couldn't take the day off, take the night off rather. Mom wanted to go to that wedding and she couldn't. And that would have been when I had the bump on my face. So it's like, so give you an idea of those who remember that little thing that used to protrusion that used to be on here. That's basically how long ago that was, if not longer. So, so I got the numbers and I decided to give them both a call directly. It's like this to, it's like Rachel passed along my number. And I called him and it was like it's been a while because the last time I seen either of them as in person was at my cousin Alyssa's wedding. So that was like that was the last time seeing them in person. Is like okay. And it's like I started thinking, it's like of because the two sides of the family, my mom's side and my dad's side, never really intermingled. According to Grace, she only met Mark, my uncle Mark, and my aunt Hillary one time, and it was at a birthday party, like in the late '80s, early '90s. Like she Grace met my grandma Zena, but she never met my grandpa Leon. So, so it was like I ran. It's like the idea. It's like what, we should try and like at some point soon ish, and not involving a funeral or death in the family, get get these folks together because you're talking about like a weird wild bunch. You got like the uh Jewish folks and Puerto Ricans in the same place. It's like that's gonna be that'll be a wild time and everything. But it's like at the very least, I know the kids will get along. I was like, I know that much. Redneck wants Cheetos. I want Cheetos. You know, I appreciate y'all just allowing me to like talk, ramble, and so forth. It's like celebrating mom, and it's like I going from topic to topic with no sense of direction, which is probably a good metaphor for quite a few things. Yeah. Like I said, I got this blanket for my mom. It's her favorite blanket. I decided, you know what? Many other things, and it's like keep it here. I got her first cane here. It's like keep it here. I got her first cane here. Whoops, because I'm also adjusting a few things on stream on the fly here, so that's why you may have heard me twice. So. But yeah, like Mom's gonna be missed, not just by me, but a lot of folks. It's like I was thinking of taking a walk. I'll probably do it Sunday afternoon. My mom, like before she got working in the department stores like Macy's, and before that Strawbridge and Clother, she worked at a hardware store. Like it's like about, I want to say six. Technically, it's 6 blocks that way. Carton's Hardware is like, and like she got along with the owners, or there's Mr. Garrison. I was like, it's like when he told her that redneck, Red said good night. It's like she was like, oh, right, oh, night, yeah, yeah. And it's like taking a walk up up there and just saying, it's like, hey, is Mr. Garrison still here, or anything, or to pass along a message to him, because I think one of his kids took it over and something. And it's like just to let him know that that I came by and let him know that Mom passed, because they always got along there. Any time that she worked there. Don't know what the circumstance why she left, but well, when she worked at that hardware store, it's like it was kind of weird, kind of like a cool thing, and like a number of different circumstances. Like for one summer, I had like this little summer like job, like learning type office thing. It was like what, and it's like okay, it's like for lunch, it's like okay, I would literally walk from where that place was all the way up to my mom's job and have lunch with her, like almost every single day that summer. Then sure. What's the riddle with your shirt if it's already got the answer? You want me to guess, but jeans are written right there. Hey, don't blame me. Blame like the company that named itself Guess. Like, but this is a true story. My brother broke his leg playing soccer in elementary school, so he couldn't really go to school and anything. And it's like, and so he would spend a lot of time at my mom's job in the back room. It's like so it was like the back office area. It became almost like the little assistant, probably from my understanding of the tale, which was pretty cool. My brother's always like certainly an athlete because like he was on the his high school basketball team. He and I went to the same high school, just several years apart because I'm like 5 years older than he is. Oh wait, I'm 7 years older than he is. I was born in '82. He was born in '89. Math, math. Solve your own problems. So, but he went to the same high school I did. So a lot of the same teachers and everything that I had, or a lot of the same staff that was there, was like he had the same interactions with. So it was like Mom worked hard and everything. Like she took the blows. Like it's like she lived a life that's full. She traveled each and every highway. She did. She regrets them. She may have had a few, but too few to mention. She did what she had to do. Saw everything through without exemption. She planned every charted course. Took every careful step and not so careful steps along the byway. Cause like Times she may have bit off more than she could chew. But through it all, when there was a doubt, she ate it up and spat it out. She faced it all. She stood tall. It's like, but let the record show. My mom, she took all the blows. And everything she did it her way. She like there is no gonna kind of like paraphrase this. Fly her to the moon, let her play among the stars. Let her see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, Mom, be true. In other words, Mom, I love you. Fill her heart with song and let her sing forevermore. She is the one who did it all and so much more. The words. I miss you. In other words, Mom, I love you. There's no paraphrasing there. No twist on Fly Me to the Moon. It's like there's a little turnaround there and everything. So, speaking of like everything, when Twitch things was around, Mom got a kick out of it because she could hear me because I was like, particularly it was like the more and more I did Twitch things, I got better vocally and stuff, and Mom would hear me up the stairs and literally it's like you could hear me through the vents. It's like she could be on the top floor, she could hear me through the vents. Yeah, it's like those stairs back there, like they lead right to the kitchen. That's how me and Foxy first met. Yeah, met Panda playing Paladins. Felkimchi found me randomly one night early on. Felkimchi was like one of the first followers here. Oh yeah, she could. I mean, I post a few songs onto YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook as well. Now, here's the thing. I was like, when my cousin Frances was here, and I was showing her everything else here, I showed Frances because I wasn't able to save all the duets and everything. There was some issue with my external hard drive, and a lot of stuff got deleted, and stuff I was able to save was like I saved, like I lost the stuff, the duets I did with Foxy. I lost the duets I did with U Panda and a bunch of other folks. And the ones that I was able to save some of my solo stuff and some of the stuff I did with Calonal and Marvel Maven. So my cousin Francis was down here, and it's like I was just telling her what Twitch things was, and I pulled up some of the duets I did with Calonal, because and I know and Calonal I know is off on like course practice or barbershop things this evening. I know that, and drop the shout out for Cal too. So it's like, there you go. So I showed like the duets that there was with Calonal. It was like a couple, because a lot of the duets I still have was like the Nightwish songs, "Sleeping Sun" is like, and while it's on the screen here, it's like me and Francis is like they started singing along with it, so it ended up being like a 4-part harmony. It was like myself times 2, Calonal, my cousin Francis. So I was like, which was really cool and surreal, and it kind of showed us those it was like the Twitch things going away, because it's like Francis would have loved that. And it's like it's like cousin Francis and her aunt and her mom got home safely, so it's like they texted me and everything. So that was kind of a big deal there. So because that's what my mom would do. Is like if anybody was driving, she said, "Text me when you get home," like, just so she know, because my mom was looking out for, I was looking out for folks. But it was kind of cool. It's like this that moment. It's like with cousin Francis here. It's like just to have that, and I have to remember to tell Cal tell Cal and all that. It's like whatever. I'll probably just type it in a DM or the little story and stuff like that, and everything. It's like explain what Twitch things was and everything. Also got to explain Francis like who's like lurking, watching a lot of the replays and stuff. Says she loves the emotes, and the emotes, of course, were done by Damon's Wolf. And which is pretty effing sweet. Is like that my cousin loves them, and it's like I literally explained the origin of them with it was like the origin of the emotes ends up being this little guy. Yeah, but I'm not going to do the voice. I tried doing like I did the voice earlier with Francis and everything, and it's like my voice cracked at the time. So like explain the origin of him, because the original thing I did was using 2 old stuffed animals, and explain like the origin of it. And the thing like nearly every single emote there, like well, Damon's Worth made. or at least some variants of it. It's like or part of some other artwork that she did for me, or that like, I commissioned through her. So it was like I said, I'm not gonna do the voice, but 'cause I had enough time. I had a hard time getting that my voice that high because of all the stuff there. Hey, Bang. Hydration. Water here. We had the cerveza earlier. Ink band up. So it's so it's like all sorts of wonderful things. Stuff is like so for those just popping in and everything with this. I'm just celebrating, talking about my mom at the moment. This is like having a good time. There's been tears and stuff as I, but somehow we'll be pulling through and everything and get get things moving onward and upward in a strong and forward strong forward direction. Like I'm also glancing at the seeing as like if anything important came through because I am waiting for some other important notifications, but no. But yeah, like mom did things her way. And let me say this right now. Mom went out fighting. Like yesterday, I was at the hospital with her. I think I said this yesterday. At the start in the first portion of yesterday's stream. I think I did. I don't know, but I'll tell the story again. I get that I'm like the first one to get up there, and like they were hoping I would get up there earlier than I did. It's like I overslept. For one reason, I overslept and got there like after they put mom on the IV drip, which made her groggy and like and just had her relax and like make sure she was not in any pain or anything of that sort. But I got there, it's like, and it's like, and I was like the first one to get there. It's like, how many? I asked the nurse, like, how many people can be up here at a time? And it's like, why? It's like, you expecting more people coming? Yeah, it's like my brother's bringing his family up as well. It's like, and she said, okay, we'll make arrangements to have like, as many people as you want to come be in the room, which was pretty cool. But then she brought to my attention, like earlier, like mom, made a mess, sorts, and but she didn't want to be moved or touched to, be cleaned up at this time. And so they asked me if I wanted mom cleaned up, and I said, yeah, of course. It was like you got her granddaughters coming up, my brother's coming up, is coming to visit. It's like, yeah, I don't want my mom like, well, my mom to be in the best possible state. So so the nurses come like they got the go ahead for me being the older brother, me being the one family member there and everything. And it's like, and then other folks were coming, so it's like mom didn't want to move and like let her the noise. And she struggled a little bit, and I said like, "Mom, behave. Let them clean you up. Let them do your job." And mom lets out a clear annoyed grunt. It's like almost like saying fine. And so it was like, like, mom got comfortable and everything, and like it was, mom got comfortable. She didn't want to move. She didn't want to be touched or anything of that sort. And so it's like telling my mom to behave. It was like so that she could. It's like a surreal moment in its own way. Ah, yeah, it's like yeah, but everyone says like mom was always cracking jokes and stuff. So it's like Aunt Grace told me a story. It's like when she visited mom in the hospital. It's like mom was trying to was having her adjust the bed so she could get a little bit more comfortable. And it's like okay, lower the bed. Too low. Raise the bed. Raise the bed. It's like oh, okay. It's like up, down. It's like bed go up, bed go down. Bed go up, bed go down. And it turned out basically that my mom was just messing with her sister. It's like the entire time it was like my mom's just messing with her. Uh, like my mom was just cracking jokes, everything. Like flirting with the doctors and stuff like that. like like I said, my mom was on point. She could be a trip and a half. like you me. Like you think about it, and you think about it and everything, and you think of all the time. Like I said, this house, like we had the big goal of paying off the mortgage of this house. That goal was accomplished. My mom can't, won't be able to enjoy it. That's, you know what? My brother gave her the greatest gift possible with two gorgeous granddaughters. Mom got to make peace with people, with members of the family she hasn't spoken to in a long time. Oh, without question. It's like I was told, like she was so happy to see her sister Grace. Like probably almost more than anyone, to an extent. I think just to have that closure there. Another thing, Mom didn't like to sleep on her back. When she, as I mentioned, when she fell down the stairs years ago, I'm not going to fully tell that story over again. It's like you want the full story at this point, folks. The bottom is going to be here and everything. You can scroll through and find it. Um, but even before that, she never liked to sleep on her back. She always slept on her sides, left side, right side, and so forth. The only time she was slept on her back when at the hospital. Obviously, when she fell in at the hospital, would have had her on her back anyway. But this entire time, they you know going back to the 28th of December, she basically was sleeping on her back for like the first time that I personally know of. I think she got comfortable, got relaxed, and yeah, yeah, this works. Okay. And then she's on to bed. She's been getting 3 squares a day when she was able to eat, which I think she had her phone. She could watch. She could watch SpongeBob. It's like mom got into. But not like she would have Nickelodeon on upstairs in the living room. Is like and she was be watching SpongeBob SquarePants. It's like that brought her some great joy. Like, which was And one time I visited her, it's like early on, it's like, what time is it? She asked me what time it was. She's like, I told her what time it was. Like whenever I think it was like 3:30 or something. I went up for like a minute after. Hey, Kate, but like, where's the? She asked like, where's the remote? I'm like, okay, it's right here. It's like, okay, put on Nickelodeon. Okay, like my mom wanted her cartoons, so it was like she loved watching movies and everything. Like she would watch a lot of the movies that ended up being up on like FX, so like that was like her go-to channel because mainly because of like the commercial breaks gave her time to go to the kitchen and everything of that sort. Like she could use she knew on demand and everything, but like the commercials basically gave her for like an excuse to get up and like go to the kitchen get a snack and stuff like that. And she hated watching like falling asleep during a movie. Like on sports or Adult Swim. Is a definitely need a cartoon. Yeah. Well, my mom was watching cartoons. But it was like because she was home and everything, and like that, like that just brought her like some of that extra joy there, which was pretty awesome when you really think back on it. And I didn't bring. It's like folks know I've been going through like VHS boxes of VHS tapes, and I the videos I was planning to that were planning to go live next week. They're live now over on the YouTube channel. One for like the Capcom fighting game tier list, and the other one for like the second box of VHS tapes video. And I got all the boxes. I think I found all the boxes that would have various tapes. I just haven't had the time to bring them down here yet. I mean, I could. You know what? How about I go ahead and do that? How about this? That's what we'll do. I'm not throwing to the BRB screen, folks. And I'm gonna go grab like 2 boxes. I know they got tapes in them. I just don't know what tapes specifically are in them. And we'll see. We'll see what mom kept all this time. So give me a moment. Yo. So this is clearly a shoebox, but tapes are inside of it. So let's see what's in box number 1. We got Angels in the Outfield. Danny Glover, Tony Danza, Christopher Lloyd. Good movie. Like JP's little catchphrase, if it could happen, got a little old after a while. But and Tony Danza's pitching motion was laughable, but good movie there. And, next we got Addams Family Reunion with Daryl Hannah and Tim Curry as Morticia and Gomez Addams. This aired on Fox Family, if memory serves me right, here in the States. And this led to the new Addams Family series, also on Fox Family. Pretty solid. Tim Curry did a fair job as Gomez, but he was being compared to Raul Julia because they were kind of capturing that. They tried to capture the same spirit of the Raul Julia films, but it was more in line closer to like what the original series. Addams Family Values. And I saw this in theaters. If memory serves, matter of fact, I know I saw this in theaters. And as a kid, I had the hugest crush. I had like many kids as a crush on anything. I had a big crush on Christina Ricci as Wednesday Addams and everything. Is like the Wednesday and Pugsley at Camp Chippewa, whatever it was. So, kind of a big thing there. And we have Addams Family, the first film. So, so we have both of them, and this one was purchased at McDonald's, not for resale or rental. So there you go, kind of like uniqueness there. So we have, sticking with the theme of the Addams Family, we got a tape of the original series with the episodes New Neighbors Meet the Addams Family, Morticia the Matchmaker, and Green Eye Gomez. This has Carolyn Jones, John Astin. It's Fel Kim Chi. How you doing, Fel Kim Chi? I always like a thing here. It's like on the credits here, and it's like it says "Thing" played by him itself. What else we got in here? We got Alien Nation. And I believe this is the TV pilot for the show. I'm not 100% sure. I'm doing all right. We're celebrating Mom, and we're going through a lot of tapes that she kept. You know, I only remember watching this once. So, and I was right about one thing, in particular, the CBS Fox video being a thing. because I was right on as that pertaining, at least that logo be on a number of VHS tapes that I had. We got a trio of Sigourney Weaver films. Alien, Aliens, and Alien 3. So I think this was like I think these were like part of a box set originally. They were all purchased at the same time. So it's like good movies there. Sigourney Weaver was in other movies? Yeah. Like she got typecast as being a badass, and like in Ghostbusters proved that she could do comedy. Wow, I was like, hate it when it happened with these older tapes. I did not know we had this. Alien movies were awesome. 2 episodes from the hit TV series Biker Mice from Mars. And this joins like the Chippendales Rescue Rangers of being like a tape. I was like, wow, we had this? Like, really? So, yeah, like, we got proof Biker Mice from Mars was actually a show. No case, but this is Mulan. Like, it kind of makes me wonder what happened to the case. Game over, man. Game over. And Mulan, I saw in theaters. My grandma Zena took me to see it. Like there was a time in like the mid '90s and stuff like that during the Disney's like Renaissance period when they really got hot. Like my dad took me to see Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin. My grandmother took me to see Lion King, Pocahontas, and Mulan. So there you go. This is sealed. This is not a video cassette. This is actually a book on tape. Michael Crichton Timeline, read by Stephen Lang, and this is mint condition, never been opened, sealed. So yeah, Random House audiobook. So not a video cassette. Wow. This blank tape here is actually a lot more significant than it was assumed. This year, because it came up as a topic of conversation earlier today. My dad's magnum opus was actually doing tracing like the family history on his side of the family. He only did like his father's side of it, and he started work on his mom's side of the family, but never got around to finishing it for one reason or another. But so if the writing on this is correct, what's on this tape is like this big family reunion of like all sorts of cousins and sorts from all over. They came to my grandparents' house in Cherry Hill back in the mid '90s. I gotta find a VCR from, and double check and confirm that if that's the case. Another unmarked tape. 35th Infantry Division history. So I'm not entirely sure what that. My dad was also did like a lot of history stuff into World War II because we had a lot of family who served, a lot of cousins who fought, and considering on my dad's side there's a lot of there's a big Jewish ancestry on my father's side of the family. There was a. So there's that, and quick start video guide and a dry tape video head cleaner. So that's what's in this box here. So it's like, so we put these away. Put these back in here. We're putting Bebe back in the box. And I can slide them like that, and put these two ones on top. Not quite how what my mom packed it originally. So that's in that box. All right. This box may take a while to go through, folks. So we got not one, but 2 copies of Independence Day on VHS. So, like, and I know why we got 2 copies. One was at my dad's place in this house, and my mom bought her own copy when in an apartment. So it's like there are 2 copies of it being in the collection, being in the archive. Right? Iceman, you're going to appreciate this. One of your favorite films. As a matter of fact, we did a watch along on it in the Discord a while back. Willow on VHS with the RCA, the Redbox RCA distribution, Columbia Pictures Home Video. So this is the so, and this was the copy I had when I was a kid. So, question is, Iceman, did you have the same tape or like the same one? Because you said like you had this and Top Gun. We got the Matrix. We got Scary Movie. And my brother loved Scary Movie 1 and 2. It was like my brother will watch those endlessly. We got The Mummy. We got another copy of Alienation. This one never been opened. Mint condition, still in original wrapping. So, and we got what was this? Demolition Man, awesome film movie. E.T. The MCA release, MCA home video release, and wow, I was like, I know this particular tape goes back to 87. 87 at the very least, maybe 86. I was like, I know I had it, that it was in a particular house. Who's this like movie called Access Code, starring Martin Landau, Michael and Sarah McDonald Carey, and Michael Durrell. Huh. Not rated, probably a made-for-TV film. Running time about 90 minutes. What other movies that Mom kept here? I watched this movie a lot as a kid. DC Cab, or this is an awesome and silly movie. It's a bad movie, but it's a fun film. Like, this movie was my introduction to Paul Rodriguez, and unfortunately also my introduction to Bill Maher. It's like feature, and it features Adam Baldwin, not Alec, but Adam. So it's like, watch this movie a lot as a kid, and yes, I was like fully aware, like, oh, titties, yeah, in there. Like that, those were featured in one particular scene. We got the relic, and I think this is a straight up bootleg copy of Johnny Depp in The Ninth Gate. No, it's not. No, it's like the label here looks legit. It's like the box looks suspect. So either way. So we got that. Holy shit, really? I have not watched this movie in years. Whoopi Goldberg and Burglar. I would say the last time I actually watched this would have been like 88, 89, 90. Like this has been I remember this being like kind of fun for a Whoopi Goldberg movie. We got another copy of The Mummy. Really? Like when you have two separate households, folks, it's yeah, okay. 2 copies of The Mummy. This is straight up bootleg. It Takes Two, starring Kirstie Alley, Steve Guttenberg, and Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. I know for a fact this is bootleg. I know where Mom bought this. There's a supermarket not too far from where I live called Cousins, and they had like these dudes out in front of it selling bootleg tapes, and that's where she got this. It's like, I know exactly where she got that. Angela Bassett, Lawrence Fishburne. What's love got to do with it? That's like the story, true life story of Tina Turner, or the one-sided account of things regarding like story events where without Ike Turner's point of view. Whoopi Goldberg and Jumping Jack Flash. It's like I watched this a lot of kids. I think this is I'm not sure, but this might be the original. Is this the original home video release? I don't think so. No, this came out movie came out 86, but this tape is 1992. I could have sworn we had. I'm not sure. I think we had another version of this. I'm not 100% sure now. This is a promotional use only, not for sale rental. The special unrated version of Body Shots. It was like street date 3/28 2000, order date 3/7/2000. So there you go. Again here. What we have here? 3 men and a little lady. And we're going back to the. I believe we're going back to the 70s here. These are definitely my dad's films. I can say that right now. We got Bad, Black, and Beautiful. And The Mac. So it's so we got them all, folks. It's like, yeah, we got family films, we got like stuff that comes like raunchy, we got sci-fi, we got blaxploitation. We got it all here. We got it all. Apparently, it's like got Othello. Is which was it? Lawrence Fishburne and Kenneth Branagh start with Irene Jacob in one of Shakespeare's plays. We got a bootleg version of Big Mama's House starring Martin Lawrence. I think we saw that in theaters too. And another Whoopi Goldberg movie. We got Eddie, like when she's like she coaches the Knicks to a championship. Yeah, you know that's fiction. The Knicks, the New York Knicks winning a championship. Come on now. This might be bootleg. More likely, I think it is. Hard to tell. Hard to tell what was it, but I think this is a bootleg copy of Urban Legend, so more likely it is. Denzel Washington, Meg Ryan in Courage Under Fire. Like, you can tell I was kind of raised on good movies, or questionable parenting in some cases. I guess Sandra Bullock in The Net, and my mom was a big fan of Sandra Bullock too. Like she definitely appreciates Sandra. Like before she even got like the her that Academy Award thing there. Susan Sarandon, Tommy Lee Jones, The Client. We also have what? Sigourney Weaver, Holly Hunter in Copycat. Also features Harry Connick Jr. And what's this? Pelican Brief with Denzel Washington and Julia Roberts. Like we got movies, we got more, and it's like there's one more row. There's one more row down here. There's one more row of stuff here, so then I'll put them all back. We got the Witches of Eastwick. We got Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore, Whoopi Goldberg, and Ghost. We got proof of it. And Brad Pitt and Julia Roberts in The Mexican. Oddly enough, neither of them are Mexican. So I was like, hey, this tape was made in Canada. Matter of fact, it has a Canadian. How the hell do we have a tape with a Canadian? We got a tape with a Canadian home video rating of a 14A. Foster Mom's favorite movie, which is the Eastwick. There you go. So it's like, so since we do have Canadian friends up in Canada, what's a rating 14A? Is this like a PG-13 or something of that sort? Like, you have to be at least a certain age. Like I said, I I'm kind of curious. Is like I don't like I cause that's why I'm looking at the back because sometimes it's like weird markings or stuff like that. It just stands out in a way. What we got here? We got this is another of Mom's favorite movies, and like Mystic Pizza. Pizza. We got Julia Roberts, Richard Gere, Runaway Bride. And these were definitely movies Mom bought for herself to enjoy. And Mel Gibson and Helen Hunt and What Women Want. We got 6 more tapes in here. Whew, this is an old tape too. It's like Say Anything. Never even heard this, but this clearly an old tape because I can tell it's an old tape, but definitely an old movie because of the CBS Fox Video logo on the side. James L. Brooks, John Cusack. 1989. Love Mr. Pizza Foxy, and wow, that is old, yeah. A screwball comedy, The Gun and Betty Lou's Handbag. She was a nobody until somebody found, and okay. What is in this? Touchstone Home Video, so that's kind of through Breno Vista. So this is like through Disney's like adult division. Like or more like adult stuff. Penelope Ann Miller from Kindergarten Cop, Kathy Moriarty from Soap Dish. Bette Midler, Lily Tomlin in Big Business. Another Touchstone Home Video, and more likely one of my mom's film movies because I don't. This would not have been in my dad's collection. I know that much. Hey Rooster, and we got 3 more tapes in here, and then we like put them back in the box. All right, tape without the original covering. This is Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation 1814. So, I guess like a music video compilation of some sort. We got Fear with Mark Wahlberg, Reese Witherspoon, Alyssa Milano. And lastly, we have a single white female. 6 females who share an apartment in West 70s, non-smoker, professional prefer. There's Bridget Fonda and Jennifer Jason Leigh. So, again, it's like, chances are I would do like individual videos and stuff on the YouTube channel regarding like these boxes, but y'all got the sneak peek. It's like ran upstairs and it's like grab 2 boxes at random. I know there were tapes in them, I just didn't know what tapes were in them. We certainly have a bunch. Like some good movies, some bad movies. Age for accompaniment, age 14 and older. I knew. Accompaniment. Okay. So it is So that is the equivalent of like being like a PG-13 then. Because PG-13 is like parental guidance not suggested for viewers under not suggested for viewers under 13. So we got a couple. We have a couple of duplicates. We found some things that were sealed. Found my VHS copy of Willow. We found a video for the family reunion from the back in the mid-90s. We found some clearly bootleg films. Like, yeah, we got bootlegs. I'm in New Jersey. Of course we'd have bootlegs. And we found like an actual audiobook. I'm gonna put these those right there. Don't worry, this is the PS3 games. This is like we got bootlegs. We got legs of boots. I know. Like all sorts of stuff and things. It's basically I've done a lot of talking today, and a lot of getting the grief. I know I'm going to go through it again on like Wednesday-ish, because that's the tentative plan for the wedding for the my mom's funeral. It was kind of surreal in a way. And I'm in this house by myself basically for a month now. So it's like one would think I was expecting my mom to come, like to come home. But the fact that mom that kept all those tapes and like even another box that had like old cartoon tapes and things of that nature, is like I was shocked. That I was shocked, and it's like it makes me wonder if like, okay, is the copy of the VHS copy of Fantasia is gonna turn up? It's like if that turns up, definitely mom kept everything. Or what was it? There was this other tape that was like a spliced together, like a really edited version of a lot of like the best of Mickey Mouse cartoons. It was like basically his entire history, like a cartoon representing, but it was cut in a way so it wasn't showing like the full cartoon or the full animated short. It's it's been one hell of a day. And I know I'm gonna have to get into like my mom's emails and stuff to like get like with some of the stuff that she had access to. But it's nuts. And like earlier, I mentioned like my cousin Francis showed my Uncle Abraham like my Twitch feed and the clip of me, Panda, and Fel Kimchi winning Fall Guys from the other night in particular. And it's like this is just me, just and it's like okay, streaming and just talking and just shooting the breeze, telling stories, just doing as we do. The hilarity of me busting open like that trying to get that cerveza going open is like was certainly nuts, right? It's like I had to go find a way to open it. I couldn't open it on stream. It's like nope, let's open it off stream, and I used like I don't want to do it with a can opener. I'd grab the wrong can opener to attempt to open it with down here. So yeah, I was like my mom's favorite board game was Scrabble, and I gave it to my aunt Grace and my cousin Francis. Francis is Grace's daughter, so I gave her that. Like I kind of figured, like out of everybody, like who should get that. Like I figure Mom will want them to have it, and I already called dibs on my mom's cane and the blanket, and my brother called dibs on like mom's on a particular knit cap that she wore. Mostly when she go to sleep, and if it was cold, she would put this little knit cap on. And if she was sleeping down in the living room, as opposed to her room, like so I have that off to the side for him. I forgot to give it to him on his way out when he was leaving, but yeah. And I was already going through sorting through stuff already beforehand. I was already sorting through stuff beforehand. It's like I got a good handle on some things, and I found some like old phones and stuff like that like broken. It's like I don't know why she kept them. Oh yeah, will I be able to stay in the house? Oh yeah, because the house is my dad's name at the moment, and the process of it was being to put it in both her and my name because once the mortgage was paid off, uh, because that was the arrangement that we had. It's like okay, we pay off the remainder of the mortgage, and we finished that in November. And then it was like okay, it was supposed to be basically ease into mom's retirement years, and she was going to be able to enjoy it. She wanted to get into gardening. It's like like you told me, like don't touch your gardening stuff. Like oops, well, like I needed to make room and get things organized. So got that squared away. So we got I was getting stuff slowly and surely being squared away. It's like our first set of taxes on the house is all like you know quarterly taxes on the house I've already paid. And it's still my dad's name, but you know what? Make sure it's there. Make sure it's knocked out. and like we split the bills, so I gotta get the ones that were in her name switched over. Deal with that. Deal with that in the coming days. Which is only no problem, redneck. I'm stepping out tomorrow's like certificates of the death certificates and stuff. Yeah, make them copies. Like we're filling that out because we needed the proper name of mom's parents. Alberto Ortiz and Monica Alvarez. And my mom had a lot of brothers and sisters. Like you heard me talk about Grace, Abraham, Rosa, Maria. There's like Tito, Orlando, and there was a couple of others that passed away along. Ones I never gotten to meet, but it's it's a funny thing. It's like we had a good time today. We have fun. We're having fun here, just chatting and so forth here. Celebrating my mom, and thank you all very very much. Or those of you who said kind words and things, either in the Discord, either in message me directly or calling me directly. If y'all have those that have my number, or just taking my calls, just like when I called, and any folks who are lurking over from Facebook or or Tumblr. I think I threw. I don't think I posted the Go Live thing on Tumblr this evening. So it was this like just figuring things out at this point. I was like, what's next? Well, tomorrow, uh, he'll probably has all. My brother probably has like the death certificate damn near filled out by now, more than likely, because he has. And just they need both part. They need because both siblings are alive and live in the general vicinity. They need both of our signatures on mom being cremated. It is like it's like they wanted to charge people wanted to charge $7,000 to $10,000 for that, and my brother somehow, some way found a dude who would do it for 3,200. Like it was like 2,900. It was like if he was doing it in the not in the church where the ceremony is going to be held, and it'll be the first time I step into a church, a Catholic church, for the first time since, let's just say, it's been a while. Remember when I say I got thrown out of Catholic school and I bounced when I hit the ground? yeah, let's just say some an incident happened in the church in middle school. Is like think about it, I can laugh all day long about it. It's like I'm not even ashamed of it. That's like I just because it just makes a funny thing I can say. Yeah, man, where I got thrown out of Catholic school, so that's gonna be interesting just to be back there. I've been in a synagogue a lot more recently than I've been in a Catholic church. Granted, yeah, it's interesting. But my mom founded church and everything, and she liked it. And according to my brother, people he when he swung by there earlier today, like people knew who she was. It's like, which is kind of which is real cool and everything. Is like, and apparently the church has a little hall there, so it's like I have arranged for a little catering or something there, so anybody that comes, can hang around, chat, get fed. Because like the whole idea of that was probably a baptism or something of that sort. But it was like, so like we're gonna have like a viewing, and there'll be the mass, and then there'll be the aftermath, which is basically the is like a party of sorts. Because mom will want to be celebrated, and rightfully and rightfully so, as right she should be. Because this is the truth over when her father passed. It was it was in December. It was like right before Christmas one year. And like, okay, we did the viewing. Is like the cremation, and this is the truth. Do you swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Yeah, yes. So I was like, yes, okay. Like after that and everything, we went to KFC. It's like, it's like we went to KFC for it. It's like that was. And I told Dante this. I think I told Dante this today. It's like hard to remember. I spoke to so many people today over the phone and stuff. So that spoke to Dante is like my mom went to. It was like we all went to KFC, and when my mom's mom died, which was in the summertime, we went to Aunt Rosa's bar. She had a my Aunt Rosa, who was the sister my mom was closest to, had a bar in Philly, so we all went there. And guess what? Nobody, as far as I know, nobody got pulled over for being too intoxicated. We even behind the wheel. Was this alcohol was indeed consumed. And now Redneck is wondering is like, wait a second, Fred had as an aunt who had a bar. It's like, yep. Yeah, I know I have those pictures on my Facebook somewhere on it. Just like finding those pictures kind of. I heard free beer. Yeah. It's safe to say when it came to like, I think if you were out drunk and like now it's like all drink, they it's like my family on my mom's side, they're a responsible bunch, and but it was like thinking, it was like where would mom want to go? It was like for like an aftermath thing, and like after this funeral, it's like, well, there's this place near where I live, like where mom didn't want to cook, like she was in the mood for something like acapodia or some or chicken made a certain way or and so forth. There's a restaurant here in Camden called Old San Juan. It was my mom's favorite place, and so it was like when my brother and his wife were in the hospital last night. It was like after mom passed, it was like talking this. I just threw it out. It's like it was like let's roll up. We just all rolled up in the Old San Juan. We just take it over. It's like that would be like the place where like mom would want to go. Like where will mom want to go eat? Like afterwards. That's what we do because we are a hearty family. It's like and I stepped on the scale. Like I got dropped down to 238. I broke 240. Yeah, Mexico they let him fall past because that's what she wanted. There you go. Yeah. Although I will admit, the last 2 days I didn't really feel like exercising. You can tell by the times. Well, yesterday I woke up late and I just banged out the exercise. Did like a short version of the 20 minutes as opposed to 30. And today I only did like again 20 minutes, but it came up as 18. It's like based on the exercise rotation of like and things. So just having you know just that, just that and so forth here. Like all the things. All the well, Spice Man, that reminds me, is like since I'm not sure if you were available or around, was like I was going through that second box of tapes, and the one thing on top of it was the VHS copy of Willow. I was wondering if you had that same version. Because that version was the one I know for a fact was gotten in the 80s because it was the RCA home video distribution of it. RCA Columbia Pictures. It was because in the RCA Victor building was here in Camden. Where we live. It's like an apartment complex that's called the Victor. So it was like, what else we got in this town? We got Campbell's Soup. Subaru has a major headquarters here, not on a major bus route. Otherwise, it's like, phew, I would have applied there. It's like it's not easy for me to get it there at all. Don't drive. It's not easily accessible for those who do not have vehicle transportation. Let's see, we got the something that is crazy. I was born in Cooper Hospital, and my mom passed away in Cooper Hospital. That's not just that. You see, and so the legit movies yeah, were legit. Okay. And those are movies I know I definitely do not have. So I got the legit version of Willow. Then again, I got bootleg copies of Vaulting It Takes Two, starring the Olsen twins and Steve Guttenberg. It's like it's like I laugh at that. Uh, get to just talking just bullshit. Folks just listening and it's like fun. You know. So the original plan for tonight's stream was to start up Final Fantasy VII remake. That was the original plan for tonight. So we might push that back for more likely next Friday. We'll start it. But it was like everybody was hanging in the house like late, and it's like lost track of time. And it's like people suddenly was like, nah, don't worry about it. I'll start the stream late. Everybody knows the mom passed. It's like the news. Like I put it in the Discord. I put it on Twitter and on my Facebook page, so that everybody knows. Like yeah, it was going to be a late start. I wasn't planning on it being a late start, but hey. It happens, you know. It happens. So I do want to do a little bit of gaming tonight, but we'll see. What shall we do? We'll use the Xbox Series console. Well, not the Xbox One. Do that. I also want to mark down on this calendar here. Day mom passed. Let's see. What do I got immediately on here that we can do? We're gonna do something. Like we're gonna. You watch Dante play Cult of Lamb? Yeah, Dante always Falcon. I saw you streaming this morning too. I was not in a position or a good place of mind to like say anything in the chat, but I saw you streaming this morning. So yeah. Go but we'll play some Sonic and All Stars Racing Transform. Like I did like Little Misfortune is what you're playing. Gotta get achievements and lead from to make space. It's like Falcon Cheese. Yes, Falcon Cheese. You need to make space for all the gnome screenshots. I do ridiculous or silly commentaries like gnome thoughts. What is Falcon Cheese World of Warcraft character thinking in these particular screenshots?
Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform.
You can name your future cult's living color. You know, cult of personality. Well, look in my eyes, what do you see? The cult of personality. VOD muted.
Career. Select a career mode. World Tour. Select a tour. Frozen Valley. Select an event. Race. B-Class. Character select. Ulala. Balance.
It's like, balance it out. Bum, bum, bum.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
There we go. There we go. We did the recovery there. What are these cacti doing on the road?
Transform boost. Owning the race.
Alright. Space Jumper.
Transform boost. Great combo. Ruling the race.
What?
Transform boost.
It's like we're just cruising, folks. We're just cruising.
Dominating.
We crashed into a blowfish.
Transform boost. Invaded swarm.
There was a swarm there?
Transform boost. Great combo.
Crashing and say dominating.
Space Jumper.
Transform boost.
We're just cruising down the road, folks.
Stunt fail. Firework.
I was trying to side, front, back.
Transform boost.
Yeah, apparently from a game called Sabado Amigo, which I definitely do Two Town vibes.
Transform boost. Great combo.
Alright.
Stunt fail. Transform boost.
This should calm me.
Finish. First
Like, number one! We're number one! Like, we did it! Still shocked of that clip was like that moment in Fall Guys. It's like Francis tells me that she and her mom will watch that as like they watched the replay and they will just
Traffic attack.
and like apparently calling him anxiety. It was like because of the
Balance.
because it was like, oh, one wrong move and it was there. Like how I say it on is like, hey, one could say it's like, hey, maybe my mom had some influence going on there.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Like I should have hit the. Man, I tell you, the traffic is just brutal today here. Like, really? And what's the Popo doing here? They're trying to slow me down, man. Get the boost. Wow, come on. We're nearly there.
Finish.
There we go.
Event complete.
This should calm things down.
A little trip down to the Golden Eye on Game Pass. Yeah, isn't that free for those who even have like the you know what? I should have checked into that. Because if you have Rare Replay, that should be included for it. Because it's. But thanks, Bang, for hanging out.
Select an event. Race. B-Class. Character select. Ulala. Balance.
We're so balanced. And it's like this. Having fun is like simple racing.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Blowfish. Love.
I don't.
Space Java. All right.
Like,
Blowfish.
Let's dance.
like it's been a while since I've seen this course.
Firework. Throw.
All right.
Ice. Sonic has gone all-star. Throw. Amy has gone all-star.
Space Jumper.
Oh wow! Like what?
Let's dance.
We've fallen behind. Bum, 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 bum.
Twister.
We need to get into third place here.
Blowfish.
Space Jumper.
Throw.
All right.
Finish.
Ah. That was disappointing.
Event failed.
Man, that was horrible.
She ain't wrong.
Mission unlocked.
Let's try that again. Do it again for the first time.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now I haven't seen the course. Refamiliarize myself with the course because it's been so long since I've seen it. Like no weapons off the bot there.
Space Jumper.
Firework. Throw.
I missed the items. Oh, I did it again. Wow, this is even a worse. This is even a worse place finish. And we can make it up. We can make it up. We can close the gap.
Stickers unlocked.
A cheese pump.
Tails has gone all-star.
Oops. Is this me falling down again, Falcon G?
Blowfish. Sonic has gone all-star. Stickers unlocked. Firework. Stunt failed.
Space Jumper.
Twister. Super pickup.
All right. All we need to do is finish in third place. Like we're flying, man. We're flying.
Twister. Blowfish.
Groovy.
Finish.
We'll take the third place finish.
Third place. Event complete.
I did it.
We did the thing.
Stickers unlocked.
Get 25 hits with a blowfish, froze an opponent with ice from at least 100 meters away. Yeah, we got the achievement too. Like we weren't planning. I wasn't planning on getting an achievement, so there you go. Like we got.
Select an event. Danica Patrick unlocked.
Yes. We have unlocked Danica Patrick.
Boost challenge. B class. Character select. Ooh la la. Balance.
Balance is the best way to go. Achievement, yes.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Checkpoint.
Yeah, we're just cutting down a little bit close, aren't we?
Checkpoint.
A super chain. Come on, where's the next one? Where's the next one? I missed it.
Checkpoint.
Come on. We're gonna get it.
Checkpoint. Finish.
Achievement.
Event complete.
This should calm things
We
down.
got two. We got two.
Rank B license unlocked. Stickers unlocked.
Like, look at that. We pulled out some like achievements, and like we weren't even trying.
Select an event.
You need 24 stars to open that.
Ring race. B class. Character select. Ulala. Balanced.
Check. Get through rings to avoid losing items. Pass. Wow, 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 wow. Da, 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 da.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Huh?
Checkpoint.
In many regards, this is teaching how to fly.
Ring missed.
Where is this? Oh no! Two, one.
Time over.
Oh, we just missed it.
Event failed.
I gotta get better at this.
Level up. Mod unlocked.
Oh.
B class.
Try that again.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we could have had it. We could have had it too. First try. Bum 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 da, da.
Ring missed. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
All right, because we missed that ring over the first time through.
Finish.
We did it right that time. Ba, 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 ba.
Event complete.
I'm fantastic.
We just like we adjusted. We adjusted our strats to make up for the mistake of going the wrong way, and
Select an event. Race. B class. Character select. Ooh la la. Balance.
it's like Billy Hatcher. That was a one-shot game.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see if I can actually remember the course. If memory serves me right, there's a lot. It's a tight course to start with.
Blowfish.
Let's dance.
Ice.
Space jumper.
Unlock.
Genius! I'm a genius! Because we got the achievement! Ah, shit! Come on, come on.
Long shot. First place. Transform boots. Glove. Pony the race.
Missing the boost and stuff, but you know what?
Firework. Ruling the race.
Ruining the race, and I crash afterwards, and Somebody's gonna hit it.
Transform boost. Dominate. Ice.
Let's dance.
Transform boost. Invaded swarm.
Well, I shot the swarm down. Yes, chant her name. Ooh la la.
Blowfish. Stun fail.
Couldn't do it a second time.
Ice. Stun fail.
Let's dance.
Transform boost.
That corner. That corner man.
Finish. You did it. First place.
There was never any doubt. Like I remember like the tight corners.
This should calm things down.
Stickers unlocked.
Triple stunner while transforming into a car or boat.
Location unlocked.
The Chili Castle. A castle. It is Chile.
Select an event. Versus. B-Class. Character select. Ulala. Balance.
We don't have the stars to unlock Shadow yet, but
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Go. Ice.
let's go. Warrior to the warrior. We're just cruising.
Go.
Oh wow.
Blowfish.
Let's dance.
Ba-ba-ba.
Firework. Round 3. Go. Firework.
Oh wow, they changed the path. The path got changed on us. Like we made it across the finish line.
Event complete.
I did it.
Like we did the thing. Fortunately, we can't unlock Shadow at this point in time because you need more stars. If I was good enough to play this game on the harder difficulty setting, we could have grabbed them.
Race.
Alright, let's go.
An event. Select a tour. Select a career mode. Select a mode. Matchmaking. Race.
You know, guaranteed somebody there are going to be folks playing.
Character select. Ooh la la. Balance.
Hey, I didn't say how many people were going to be playing. But I said I knew people would be playing.
Seconds to race start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So my goal is simple. Finish the race. We start the drone.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
I think that person was AFK away from is AFG away from gamepad. You know what? And
Ice.
you know what? We'll take the win. It's a practice lap, you know? What is we're just practicing our routes here. Aww. You didn't want to roast me. I don't think folks.
Select a mode. Matchmaking. Race.
All right, this race is in progress. We just have to wait. We just have to wait for this one to finish. It's like,
License. Sticker book. License.
there's your completion. And it's a tough thing, completion, folks. The person asking me how I was is just like, we're just getting it's still got a nice thing here. We picked up 2 achievements. Do a 10-second drift of Sonic. Alright. Complete a World Tour event on expert difficulty. Manually select a random character for a matchmaking game. Ba, 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 ba. It's a shame this game didn't have like race viewing, so we can see it. This is like the progress. I think. Apparently I have a 3-star rep. Alright. So with that, manually select a random character. So would that mean not playing as Ulala? Like, come on, it should be getting to like finishing race. Unless they're voting on the next track. Oh, wow, we want to race. We want to race against other folks.
License.
S rank. They certainly put in some time there.
Character select. Random.
They're waiting for the voting to finish. I'm comfortable going in randomly. A very good chance. It's no smoke from the person on top, Van Nikki. That rating is like, that's an exceptional rating.
10 seconds to race start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
They're like random selections. We're gonna get started. We're gonna go fast.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Stickers unlocked. First place.
Whoa.
Great combo. Ice.
Not ideal there, but all right, Iceman. Thank you very much, sir. There's like a lot for me to read at one time there. Iceman, I appreciate you being there.
Aegis has gone all-star. Twister. Revenge.
There's like, we wanted to get some gaming in, and there's on the stream as well. This coming through, asshole! Hi, I stole second place from him.
Congratulations, second place.
Wow. I will. He wasn't counting on the drone coming out of left field. First time we use II, and what do? We steal second place.
Unlocked.
It's like, there we go. We got three achievements tonight.
Track vote.
It's like,
Five,
we had a wonderful night.
3, 2, 1, 0. Carrier zone. Character select. Ulala. Balance.
Steal the cookies. Z is for cookie. It's good enough for me. We
To restart.
have that wonderful night, and like,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
we went 0 for 3 there. Afterburner. Matter of fact, the music from Afterburner, it was what was used in Bayonetta. I couldn't remember what this stage was for.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Twister. Ice. Transform boost. Great combo. Drone. Firework. Twister.
Alright.
Drone. Love. Drone. Twister. Aegis has gone all-star.
What?
Wow, that went wrong.
All-star.
All we want to do is just.
Firework. Twister. Blow.
Well, we finished. We made for it. We finished. We finish. I lost 16 points off of that. So somebody's always playing this. We finished in last place, but you know what? We finished third in a three person race.
Track mode.
Yep, and what's this? Oh. Redeem codes, they say. There you go. But this, like, we got some gaming in this evening. And want to appreciate y'all again. Everybody was hanging out from beginning to end and everything. Thank you very much on this day. Y'all y'all got my back. I greatly appreciate y'all. Everybody who was lurking and everything, and I'm looking at the chat lid. I see who is lurking and everything, who just has it up and so forth. So I greatly appreciate everyone for their time. It's like I was talking about my mom and everything, and it says like the tagline is like we were going to have fun tonight, and we did. It's not in a typical way when we have fun. It's like celebrated mom, and it's like I'm really hoping that we'll get my brother and have my. Thank you, Panda. Really appreciate it. I was about to say I'm really hoping I can get my brother and my cousin Francis to be like reoccurring people here on the stream, like on at the very least on Saturday nights. Either one or both. It's like it means I have to. It's like I have. You can't see it because of the chat. It was like where there's a box there. There's a chair there, and like I got a couple of lawn chairs and stuff like that. I can just bring down like when they're coming or something or other. Is like this to bring them on down and so forth. And I joked about moving everything up, upstairs. Is like, which will be easy and all that, but it's like, I don't know. It's just the coolest room in the house, particularly in the summertime, and that's gonna be interesting. So we're gonna find someone to raid here this evening. You know what? Because Oldish knows, is like he gave his condolences earlier. We're going to drop in on Oldish. He's doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff.
Here we go, boys.
So hope everybody has a good night. Tomorrow I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow on tomorrow night's stream yet, but we'll do something. We might start a Final Fantasy VII remake or just do something random. So get some more wins in as a party. It's like, there you go. So we'll be up to something, y'all know. We'll be doing something or other. So until next time, folks, tighten your friendship bracelets, stay safe, have a great night, and thank you. On behalf of my family, thank you. Stay tuned for the raid, folks.